Alright, let's try this again. Good lord. We had some technical issues, but hopefully they're sorted now. Can everyone hear me okay? It's really embarrassing when things like that happen. Although I haven't done a live stream in a while, so it's expected really for some kind of hiccup to happen. It's just annoying that these things happen when I'm live. I'm like, really? Okay. So all that was, it was that the mic wasn't initialized properly for some reason. Good thing I noticed. Because I could have been chatting away to people and then like wondering why you're not responding and then like, oh, my mic's not working. But things are sorted now, so how's the music? Is the music okay? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Or some of you will probably be like, what music? I don't hear any music. Going for a nice chill out vibe today. We're, as the description says, oh my lordy, I've made a typo in my title of the stream. Let me fix that real quick. Save. So if you refresh your browser, hopefully that will fix it. Hopefully. So I did this sketch yesterday. Figured I could do something, draw something before we leave for our road trip tomorrow. I mean, we don't leave until tomorrow evening, but I figured it would be better to do a live stream the day before leaving. Yes, no more typo, I fixed it. It's something I am very much looking forward to. But I am also incredibly nervous because we'll be driving for 2 days straight, which I've never done before. So, well, I'm not driving, but my husband is, but I'm like, this will be my first official road trip here, other than the road trips I did for BronyCon 2019, and a few years before that we drove from the state we live in to where BronyCon was held. It's about a 7-hour road trip maybe. This particular road trip we're going on, the first 2 driving days, it will be the first day is 6 hours, which isn't too bad. The next day is 9 hours. It's just, well, technically we start driving tomorrow, but only for 1 hour, and then we're stopping over. Then the next day will be about 6 hours, then the second day is 9, and then we'll be where we're going. We're staying there for 6 days just to see friends and hang out and do some fun stuff, and then on the way back we're doing a tour, like a road trip through Mississippi actually. So that would be fun. I think we're doing that for 4 days, so that's cool. Spark Prisma, which Friendship is Magic character do you relate to the most? Rarity. She's not my favourite character. My favourite character is Pinkie Pie, but I would relate to her more because she's the creative, artistic one. Well, they're all creative, but she, you know, she is creative as in that's her career. I mean, all of them are creative in their own way, but yeah. Spooky Sonic 90. Hey Maddie, did you see the Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers movie? Yes, I did, and I'm not going to spoil it for anybody. I try to respect people that aren't able to see it or don't want to see it. I don't want to spoil it, but if I have to, if I had to tell someone that didn't know anything about Rescue Rangers what this movie was, I'd be like, well, take Who Framed Roger Rabbit, then every single buddy cop movie you've ever seen, throw in a little bit of Deadpool in there, and then take away everything that was good about all those three things, and you've got the Rescue Rangers movie. Like, if it wasn't the Rescue Rangers as the main characters, like if it was original characters, it would be such an acid trip of a movie. It would be so good, but because it's the Rescue Rangers, it just makes no sense. Well, it does make sense, but at the same time, it doesn't. So, that's my very brief thoughts on it. I haven't had the energy to make, like, review videos on stuff I've watched. It's just not, you know, sometimes the energy is just not there, so I don't want to force it. So, I've just been trying to do some self-care, just take care of myself. There's been a lot of changes. I mean, I immigrated, I got married, and you know, it's a lot of change to handle. So I'm just trying to go easy on myself and not put too much pressure on myself to make content as much, because, well, that will come later. It hopefully, after this trip, I'll be able to like get a bit of a reset and just be more settled. It's taking a while to settle in, and that's to be expected when you move to a new place, regardless of whether, you know, it's a new country or just down the street from where you used to be. Change is never easy. So, but change is good. So, yeah, to quote the Lion King, change is good, but it's not easy. Yes. But anyway, I hope you're all doing okay with what's going on in your lives, and here's hoping I can do something to lift your spirits. I appreciate the support, Spark Prisma. I mean, you guys being here watching the stream is support in itself, which I really do appreciate. This is a literal fact. I would not be in America without you guys, so I really do genuinely appreciate you. I'm not just saying that like, oh, that's just something that YouTubers say, it's all bullcrap. No. Come on, no, it's a genuine feeling. I really do appreciate you. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so I'm kind of channeling my inner Drew Struzan here. Some of you may know who that is. If you don't, then basically most of the movies from the 90s right up until the mid 2000s, they were illustrated by Drew Struzan. There's some exceptions to that, but you know, he did the first, I think he did the first Star Wars trilogy movies. I could be wrong about that. I know he did the prequels. Then he did Hook and the Harry Potter movies, the Indiana Jones. He did the poster for The Thing, the remake. I think he did the original as well, if I'm not sure. But he's one of my favorite artists, so I'm like, I'm gonna try and see if I can channel his, not so much his style, but his composition, because you'll see most movie posters nowadays, they emulate his style, where it was like the main character is like the head is right here, and then it's like a collage of other characters that are smaller. And then he did Back to the Future. Yes, he did. Thank you. Yeah, I went off on a tangent there, but that's what I'm trying to do today. So we've got Dooney Maddie, who is basically my default. She is my main OC. Maddie has been around for over a decade. She started off as a human OC, then she was a cat for a while, and then she was a human again, and then now she's a Dooney, which is a Scottish fairy, which is it's basically a small humanoid creature. So then I've got her pony form as well to the left, and then above that is the Maddie Lion. Maddie Lion is associated with the TF2 series. It is not something that I consider canonical for my character, like on my channel, but I still really love the super form that Maddie got in that series. And you know, it could have been like it should have been like some kind of mecha, but there were so many mecha things in that series. I thought, you know, I like cats, so I'm going to make Maddie's super form a giant cat. So, and she's a giant Hades cat. Yeah. Okay, so what's my favorite thing to do when you're really stressed out? I like just listening to music. Sometimes I'll just go for a lie down and just listen to white noise for a while. I'll turn my phone off. And sometimes I go for a nap. You know, that helps. Or I'll go outside for a walk if it's not too hot. I can't really handle the heat very well, which is another reason why I'm really apprehensive about this road trip, because, you know, we're doing a road trip in June. I'm like, oh no. Yeah. But one of the things I do when I'm stressed out is like, right, I'm just going to go for a nap, putting my phone off, or even if it's not a nap, I'm just sitting, just processing thoughts. Because that's something that we all need to do now and then. Just switch off. Because the world is crazy. So it's important to just remember that the world, we inhabit it. We are in the world, but we're not of it. It's a separate thing. We have our own worlds within the world we share. And I'm a firm believer in looking after your own world. For like, there's a saying that's basically like, work your own farm before working someone else's. The reason, that may sound selfish, but it's like, it's basically saying if you have no seeds or nothing to offer other people because you're not looking after your own farm, then you have nothing to sow. So in other words, if you're not taking good care of yourself, how are you going to be able to take care of other people? So that's something I try to live by every day, but it doesn't always work, but you know, I try. I think this brush size is too big. Okay, let's get rid of that. I don't like that. I know why I had it set to that size was because I was trying to do the flames first, and I'm trying to give that a thicker outline. Because the flames is basically framing the majority of the composition, so it needs to be bigger. Just wondering, you ever created a Sonic? No, I'm not a Sonic fan. I know that Firebrand is playing Sonic. It's because he's doing a Sonic month, but he is a gamer. He is a professional YouTuber, so that's to be expected. But he is really into gaming, like hardcore. I'm not. I'm more casual gaming. Saying that, I used to be hardcore gamer. I mean, I've worked in the video game industry as a concept artist before, for an indie company, but I just learned that it wasn't really for me. So, but no, I have played like the Sonic games, like the originals, but I wouldn't call myself a Sonic fan. So no, I haven't ever made a Sonic OC, and I don't think I ever will. I don't think Josh has a Sonic OC either. He just appreciates the games, which to me is more than enough. You don't have to make an OC based on a franchise you like. Don't pressure yourself into doing that. What if Mary Sue somehow got a hold of Majora's Mask? Mary Sue would not be tempted to use Majora's Mask because she's Mary Sue. It would not affect her at all. So it's the same as the mask from the... I can't remember the name of the person that wrote it, but the movie, the Jim Carrey movie, The Mask, you know, with Loki's mask, that you put it on and you become the version of yourself that you want to be. Like, it's been misinterpreted that you put on the mask and you become a living cartoon character. No. That's what Stanley Ipkiss wanted to be. He wanted to be this confident, character, and his biggest influences were Tex Avery cartoons. So when he put on the mask, he basically became a living cartoon. But when the gang boss, the mob boss rather, put it on, he became a powerful mob boss. So you become the version of yourself that you want to be. Mary Sue is already the best person, in her mind, she's already the best version of herself. So the mask would not affect her at all. What would happen to Maddie if she got the Fierce Deity mask? I'm not entirely sure. I would have to have a good think about that. I mean, I would like to think that she wouldn't get corrupted by something like that, but then, yeah. Oh, did I ask? No, I didn't. Okay. Did I? Oh dear, I deleted the wrong layer. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. We can just draw it again. It's fine. Am I a Doctor Who fan? I've watched the show. I wouldn't consider myself a Doctor Who fan. I tried to get into it. Most of my friends are into Doctor Who. I tried. I tried so hard, but I'm like, nah, it's not for me. I can appreciate why people like it. I'm not saying it's a bad show. I'm just saying it's a show that's not for me. Maybe it's because I was brought up on Star Trek, and when I jumped from Star Trek into Doctor Who, the BBC in comparison to Paramount, I'm like, well, Star Trek has the, well, at the time, it had, like, it relied more on, like, CGI and, like, stage sets, whereas Doctor Who was filmed in everyday, real locations that were made to look alien when they needed to, and I just didn't appreciate it at that time because I was just too used to the Star Trek format, so I didn't get into it when my friends did and my late sister did. I just didn't like it. A lot of what we're doing at the moment, it's very much just redrawing over the top. We're basically tracing work we've already done. And when I say tracing, I'm meaning like making sure that the lines are finalized before we give the final inking. But anyway, let's not turn the chat into a Doctor Who message board, please. I'm not a Doctor Who fan, so yeah. So I wanted to take a day where I'm just drawing my character, because it's like out of all my characters, Maddie has the most character development. But no, it's fine. I don't mind people bringing up topics in the stream. I'm just saying that sometimes when a topic is brought up, it tends to drown out all other topics, and I was starting to see the start of that happening, so I just wanted to put a stop to that. I'm not saying you can't talk about Doctor Who at all, I'm just saying let's try not to like dominate the whole chat about it. I mean, I would say that about any topic or show. It's not just because I'm not a fan of Doctor Who, I'm just saying, hey, let's keep it open for everyone. That's very much the juice Drusen stare off to the side kind of expression. Well, the thing is, like, why did the mask rob a bank? He could have robbed any bank, but no, he robbed the bank that Stanley worked in. So I'm thinking, deep down, Stanley really hated his job, or more to the point, he hated his boss. So maybe deep down he really wanted to rob that bank, so that's why the mask did it. Because deep down that's what he wanted to do. But he wouldn't let himself do it, but when you put on the mask, well, all moral thinking goes out the window. Flutters out the window forever. I also tweeted out the other day, I wanted people to tell me what, like, they thought of my artwork. Like, what did it remind them of? And I had some interesting responses. And I posted this on Twitter and in my Discord server, which people can join if they support me on Patreon. Most of them said things like, you know, Disney-esque or Don Bluth or like sketchy, which is very true. Just sometimes I was like, hey, I need people to tell me what my art tells them, what it makes them think of, and it was interesting. I have a lot to learn, I have a lot to work on, because my art is nowhere near the level I want it to be. It's just good to get outsider's perspective, because sometimes you can get so wrapped up in your own little world that you don't really appreciate things the same. This is all opinionated, of course. It's my channel, it's my stream, so I'm going to say what I think. It's not gospel. I'm just saying, yeah, it's this is my channel, these are my thoughts, but don't take it as, you know, this is what I think, therefore you should think this way as well. No, that's bullcrap. I'm just using YouTube as a platform so that I can get my opinions out. I'm not trying to make someone else or anyone else think the same way as me. I'm just saying, hey, this is what I think. I'm trying to write that into my scripts as well, making sure that I'm adding, in my opinion, instead of just saying such and such sucks and that's it. You know, no. You need, I need to give a reason behind what I'm saying. Back up your opinions with well thought out factual stuff instead of, like, you need to state that it's your opinion, it's not gospel, like I said earlier. Kind of screwed up Maddie Lion's teeth there, but it's fine. I'm just trying to imply the detail without going too far into it. Maddie Lion to me is basically Maddie's anger personified. It's a Joey! Hugs the Joey. Joey is just an awesome person. I'm just gonna say that in front of everybody. Joey is awesome. I love you, dude. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Okay, I think Maddie Lion's looking like, she's looking okay. Like, it's not great, but it's fine. You has been hugged, and you will be hugged more. I have no idea when I'm going to be seeing you again, dude, but yeah, at this rate it's probably going to be next year, if not the year after that. I have no clue, but we'll figure something out. What would Maddie do if her anger would be righteous? Would she be able to use the power of the lion for herself if she were in control? Well, I'm not saying that it's not like the Hulk logic. It's not like when Maddie is angry, she turns into Maddie Lion. I mean, that is kind of the logic of the TF2 series, but that's not canonically concrete to my character. When I say that Maddie Lion is Maddie's anger personified, I'm meaning that to represent her anger, it's a roaring lion. But Maddie gets angry. But I think that she's ashamed when she gets angry. She doesn't like it. I don't like it. I really do not like it when I get angry. I don't like that part of myself at all. If I get angry or I feel myself getting angry, I just take a moment to just breathe for a bit, calm down, and then get back to what I'm doing. Oh, how dare you turn up to my live stream late? How dare you prioritize your ability to earn money to live over my live stream? How dare you? It's fine, I don't care. I'm just happy you're here. Alright, I heard something about the Winnie the Pooh thing. I mean, he is in the public domain now, so obviously, like, all sorts of stuff is going to happen with this guy. It's not like they're making a horror film with Winnie the Pooh. I think it's called Blood and Honey or something. And I'm like, that is an ingenious idea, but I think it would work so much better as just a fan fiction. If they're going to make it into a film, I've seen a trailer for it and it just looks awful, but in a really fun way. It's like somebody just bought this really crappy Winnie the Pooh costume and just made him a murderer. I'm like, okay. But see, if it was a fanfic, you see, freelancers like myself would want to illustrate it because the character is in the public domain now, so we'd be able to do that. I won't be able to get paid for it because I don't have my green card yet, but you know, the opportunity is there and I'm not going to pass it up, am I? I'll be like, hey, I'll do it for free. They're making a horror movie. No, it's not like a mainstream movie. It's like a B horror movie because the character's in the public domain now, so anyone can do it whatever they want with it, and like get away with stuff that they wouldn't be able to do before. I mean, I'm amazed that it's run out and Disney hasn't done anything to renew it. I mean, Mickey Mouse is going to be 100 years old soon. And I'm like, you're going to see a Mickey Mouse movie come out soon, hopefully, so that Disney, you know, renews the rights to the character. But at the same time, I'm like, dude, Mickey Mouse public domain, make like, what was that cartoon short where Mickey swaps brains with this Frankenstein monster thing that looked a bit like Peg Leg Pete? Oh my gosh, what was it called? Runaway Brain. I would love to see a feature length. That should have been a feature length, actually, now that I think about it. That would have been amazing. It's my favourite Mickey Mouse short. It wouldn't be the first time Disney messes with Congress, come on. Jeez. I've been watching the YouTube channel Defunctland, which is basically a channel that goes into all of the more of the political history behind like theme parks, not just Disney but other theme parks as well, and just some of the stuff that happened with Disney during the Vietnam War especially. I'm like, what? That's crazy. So I just have it on in the background while I'm doing something else. I love listening to this stuff. I don't want to like bring up politics in the live stream or anything, but if you want to check out a channel that talks about the history of Disney in the context of like, you know, in a more political stance, watch Defunctland. It's a YouTube channel, it's one of my favorites, it's awesome. Have I ever seen The Owl House? Yes, I haven't finished it though, but thank you to Twitter, it's been spoiled for me already. So has Amphibia, so yeah, it's so frustrating that, you know, people's love of a certain show, they will express it on social media, which is great, that's what it's there for. But at the same time, there's no consideration into thinking, oh wait, maybe I should wait until it's been out for like a few days, maybe a week, so that everyone that hasn't seen it yet can see it and I'm not spoiling it for anybody. But no, the consideration of that kind of thing is just null, and people don't really think about that. So many movies and TV shows have been spoiled for me for that reason, and people are like, oh, just avoid social media, and I'm like, I would love to, but I'm a freelance artist, so I use social media every day. So I can't avoid social media. It's just not possible. What coven? I don't think I would be in a coven. Well, I don't remember the names of them for one thing. I really don't know. I don't know. No idea. Well, that's looking like an eyebrow. I'm trying to figure out what, if I want Maddie to be Maddie, Pony Maddie, looking a bit like a gloater, or if I want her to look a bit more angry. I don't know. I guess it will evolve as we work on it. Started watching Molly McGee, and it was really refreshing to, I don't know, I've not gotten very far into it, but I'm hoping that it doesn't have like, it remains episodic, like you can just watch any episode out of any order. There's no like, there is like a season long running story, but it doesn't turn into like, oh, if you miss an episode you won't understand the next episode. I'm like, I really miss cartoons where you could just jump in at any point and just watch it and enjoy it, you know? I mean, I loved Star versus the Forces of Evil when it first started, but then it ended up with this season-long story arc, and I could not follow it because I was missing episodes, or my music is very loud. I'm going to turn it down. Just give me a moment. I feel like I'm shouting over the top of it. I know Owl House is incredibly popular, and that's great, but once again, let's not turn it into Owl House message board. More to the point, I know some of the storylines have already been spoiled for me, but I do really I would like to go back to the Owl House at some point to finish it, but yeah, it's already been spoiled for me. This is also one of the very few times where I'm drawing Maddie without her hat. Maddie Line never has the hat, because the hat wouldn't fit her. Too big. Save your work, kids. What have I been watching recently? I've been playing an old MS-DOS game that I played as a kid called Settlers. But while I'm playing that, I'll be watching other stuff. I want to watch Stranger Things 4, but because I'm going on a road trip, I didn't want to start watching the show and then have to not watch it for 2 weeks. So I'm like, I'm going to try and see if I can watch it after that, and hope that it won't be spoiled for me, because I love that show. Another thing I've been following the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard case. So I've been watching that, which isn't a show, but it's nevertheless incredibly entertaining. You know the movie Rock and Roll you reviewed a few years back? That movie came out in the 70s or 80s, right? Did you notice that the characters in the movie look similar to Goof Troop? Well, the characters in Goof Troop they're mostly dogs, aren't they? Whereas in Rock and Roll it's mainly rats. But they're very much, like, way more human than they really should be. It's kind of disturbing in some moments. I've been rewatching a comedy show from the 80s called The Young Ones. I mean, I've got them all on DVD, but like I've been just leaving a playlist of clips from the show playing in the background, because the Young Ones it's just classic British comedy, and it's not appreciated as much anymore. It's very, very British. Like, some of the comedy other nationalities would not really understand, because I'm not saying that in like a stuck-up way. I'm just saying it's very, very grounded in the political state of the UK in the 80s, especially with the punk movement. Yeah, Joey knows what I'm talking about. He loves The Young Ones, so yeah. We stole some lines from The Young Ones for some of the commentary videos for TF2 on Doc's channel. So have we got a video? Yes, we've got a video! It's straight from The Young Ones. Ow. If you hear a noise in the background, I've got a fan going behind me, and then the aircon is on as well. And it is so warm today, I'm keeping the fan on, as well as the aircon. Like, I really feel the heat. So, I haven't quite climatized yet, so hopefully things will improve in that regard and I'll get used to things, but you know, just giving myself time to get used to it. The best episode of The Young Ones is when there's like this bomb in their kitchen and each member of The Young Ones wants to do a different thing with the bomb. Rick wants to use it to blackmail the government. Mike wants to sell it. Neil has accepted his fate and has like built a bomb shelter under his kitchen table, and Vivian wants to make it explode. In-betweeners. Remind me what that is again. Is that the 4 or 3 kids in high school that are basically trying to lose their V cards? I can't remember. I'm probably thinking of something else. Now this fire here is going to be a bit of a problem because I'm trying to make it, I'm going to try and make it transparent so you can see her shoulder blades. For me, it's bomb, flood, and sick. Those are my 3 favorite episodes. I mean, the episode sick it's disgusting, but it's so well written. The comedy timing of all of the slapstick, even the Molotov thing that Vivian throws into Rick's room. Like, I know it's all to do with editing, but at the same time, just the timing of it is just ingenious. But anyway, I feel like we're... Hey, you know the thing that you said earlier about not making the chat into a message board for a particular topic that not everyone can access? You just did the same thing with the young ones. I did. So, yeah. Okay. Changing subject. So, cheese. I like it. Discuss. I'm liking how this looks. I think we're ready for final line work. Alright, let's go for it. And we are going to do the main facial features and then build up the size as we go, because with a lot of the artwork I've been doing, like, all of the line work is the same thickness, and I'm like, hey, we need to change that up a bit. Oh, that's my father-in-law's dogs in the background. Well, if your creative strength is in writing, go after that. I mean, I cannot write to save my life. Like, non-fiction stuff, sure, but fictional stuff, I tried, no. I can't, I can't do it. I really admire people that can. And I would love to illustrate for people that can one day. I mean, I've already done it, but I mean, on a more regular basis, I mean. Okay, oh hey, you don't have to at me twice in the same sentence. 3 Shades of... yeah, you're right, it is 3 Shades of Maddie, basically. How do you balance work and passion projects? That's a really good question. At this particular moment in time, I'm not able to work because I don't have my green card. So a lot of time is spent on my portfolio right now. I wouldn't really necessarily call your portfolio a passion project, but I kind of consider when I'm writing a script for a video, that's a passion project, because the amount of time you spend on like a video that would last half an hour or so, you do not get paid near the amount that you should be for the amount of work that goes into making something like that. Unless you're able to, you know, employ editors and writers to work for you to help you get to the point where you're able to release content on a regular basis. I'm not in that position yet. I do have editors that can work for me, but I can't pay them nearly as much as I would like. So I like having control over... Oh, your hair is way too long, Maddie. Make that a bit shorter, huh? So you can actually see. That's much better.
We want to see your beautiful eyes, Maddie.
I mean, I usually like draw the eyes in the background anyway. Draw the eyes so that you can see them through her hair anyway, but that was a bit too long. Well, I don't like that. Does Maddie have a pet? Does Mary Sue count? She used to have a pet. She used to have a pet bat back in the day. I am really looking forward to this road trip. Seeing some friends I haven't seen for 3 years. I'm gonna be an emotional wreck. I'm saying so right now. Oh my god. So excited. I'm also looking forward to seeing more of America. That's gonna be awesome. Ears do not work like that. That is not how you ear! That's how Maddie's ears are, so... I could see Maddie having a pet cat that would scratch up Mary Sue when she tried to pet it and would love naps under Maddie's hat. That would be adorable. Yeah, I haven't been able to see most friends, like... well, in America for 3 years. Back home I wasn't really able to see them much either because, you know, COVID was a thing, and then, you know, things happened, and when you're... Okay, when... I'm trying to word this without going too far into it. When you go through a very traumatic experience, you learn who your real friends are, and I did lose a few friends when, you know, during 2020 and 21, which is really sad, but might it be that they caused me to cut them out of my life, or they just decided I wasn't worth being around anymore. So, you know, things happen, life happens, and you just go with it. So, yeah. I won't be going to any conventions this year. I have to prioritize my, you know, moving to a new country. I have to make sure that I have enough money to pay for that. So unfortunately that means to sacrifice time for going to conventions. I mean, I'm not able to vend at conventions yet anyway, so I would be going as like an attendee, or I mean, maybe a community guest if people wanted me to go to them, but I really cannot justify spending the time and the money to go to a con if I can't vend. It's just not possible. Is Kit coming with you on the road trip? Well, I sure hope so, because I can't drive. Yes, he's driving. I can't drive in the US yet. We're working on it. I had my heart set on going to BabsCon, but that fell through. We just decided we really can't afford it, or rather, the money that we do have needs to be put toward. I needed to get my priorities straight, basically. I've been able to go as an attendee to some local cons, but they're like a lot smaller around where I am, so I wouldn't really consider them a proper. Well, they are proper conventions in regards, you know, they're comic conventions, but they're just not ones that I would go to because, well, I don't know anybody. I don't know any friends that are going to them. I just go because, you know, they're cheap to attend, they're local, so yeah, go to them, and if I somehow make a friend, then great, and then if not, that's fine too, because friendships happen organically, you can't force them. So, yeah. I'm just talking bullcrap, but there we go. That's what you're all here for, to listen to me talk crap. Yeah, we're dealing with humidity, dealing with it, trying my best to deal with it. Yeah, you posted the same thing twice, but that's okay. It happens. I appreciate the support, McScales. I appreciate the support. I'm happy I'm still making content too. I haven't stopped. Just, you know, my content changes, so it's not going to be the same all the time. Like, okay, the amount of content that I put out has dropped for, you know, for reasons. It's funny how, like I said earlier, like, when you go through a traumatic event, you have to look after yourself. You have to make yourself a priority, and sometimes some people just don't like that, so like some people want you to be the same as you were before and get peeved that you're not, and I'm like, well, this happened, so I can't be the same person anymore. It's just not possible. It's not by choice. Life sucks sometimes. Alright. I'm just trying to be real. I'm not wanting to put on a show or perform or anything. Just being me. Yeah, we've got two dogs. We've got a German Shepherd Labrador cross and a pit bull. So you'll hear them like walking around in the background now and then. My husband will hopefully be able to join us later, but he's gone to the store to get some stuff for our road trip, so figured it would be easier if he did that on his own rather than us rushing to do it later on, and I'll be too tired probably later on after live streaming, So also shopping gets done faster when he does it on his own. I get easily distracted or overwhelmed because American stores are so bloody huge. Why? Why are they so big? Explain. Like, Brits have everything Americans have, but you guys, Americans have everything on steroids. Like, why? Crazy. I don't drive. I'm not able to drive yet. Got a harsh lesson on how even if a show has amazing quality and animation with a serious story, it still doesn't get on the radar of even normal YouTube channels, but a popular series will get a lot. Huh? I'm not sure what you're talking about there. I thought that was a question, but okay. Yeah. Yeah, Pastel Box, yeah, I've already said. Yeah, I don't drive for reasons, but I'm gonna have to learn to drive here because America is built for driving, not for pedestrians, like the UK and most European countries are. Yeah, you can't just walk to the store here, you have to drive, so it's, yeah. Well, you can, but it would just take a while. Americans don't like walking, it's crazy. Most of the stuff in stores I've been to, they've been skyrocketing a lot with the cost of anything. Well, that's because the cost of petrol has increased, and when the cost of oil goes up, the cost of everything goes up. Because everything is transported via vehicles that need petrol. Okay, I don't like this sideburn thing that's going on here with Maddie Lion, so I'm gonna need to fix that. Nope, don't like that either. I would love a scooter. Like, I'm not really a motorbike person. I had a bad bike accident when I was in college, so I'm like not getting on a motorbike. But a scooter? Yeah, I would do a scooter. I mean, you can't take a scooter on a motorway or highway, so I'll be like, hey, I could just get one of those and I could just drive around town in one of those. So that would be fun. Hey, well done, Joey. Well, it's not just the distance, I'm talking like historically speaking, like America was like very much, you know, it's a young country, so your towns and cities are built for, you know, when they were new, it was like horses and carts and stuff, you know, literal one horse town, as in one road through a town. So the towns or cities were built around those roads, whereas in the UK and Europe, it was more about the town square, which was always pedestrianised. So it was pedestrianised areas that affected the layout of the rest of the city as it developed. So European and UK towns and cities are built for like prioritizing pedestrians or cyclists, but for driving, you don't drive through a city in the UK, or if you do, you're going to be doing that for a long time, like sitting still, not moving anywhere. Whereas cities here, you've got highways and roads that you can do high speeds on in cities, and that to me and Europeans is very alien. So, yeah.
What do you mean I don't color my work? I do color my work.
But I'm not at that stage yet in this piece. I'm still working on the line work.
Ooh, what's that line doing? I think my hubby's home.
If there's no color in some of the pieces, it's because they're not meant to be fully finished pieces. There may be like throwaway preliminary sketches, or they're little silly comic ideas or whatever. Or if they're doodle requests, I don't color those because, well, obviously coloring something takes time, and I would rather be compensated for that time. So that's why requests are usually just rough doodles. Commissions, that's different, but I'm not open for commissions right now, so yeah. No, it's not Sombra. It's Maddie Lion.
Ah. Save your work, kids, and I'm going for a very quick bathroom break.
So I will be back in a few minutes.
Talk amongst yourselves. Oh wait, no, that's a different one. Okay. There we go. Right. That was weird. Okay. What have I missed? You were wondering what our human was doing there? What do you mean?
You do know that my characters aren't just pony characters, right? I do make stuff other than MLP stuff. I mean, Maddie didn't start out as a pony character. Mary did, but Maddie didn't. So, why you're surprised there's a human there? Well, Maddie's not human, she's a Dooney, but she's a humanoid character. But, yeah. What? Okay. Sorry if I'm sounding a little bit, you know... I get frustrated when people, like... Yes, I've done a lot of MLP related content, but that's not all I've done. And I get really frustrated when I see that people don't know, or they just assume. Yeah, I never said it was you, Spark. It's fine. I'm just venting at a moment. I just get frustrated because I'm like, Not that I'm blaming anyone else. It's all on me for how I'm like. The MLP content is the most popular stuff on my channel, which is great, but it's not all I do. So, and it's not what I started off doing either. So, yeah. Has anyone ever asked you or Kick to sign something at a convention before? Sure. Yeah. It happens quite a lot, which is really cool. It's quite an honor when people want us to sign stuff. I have an apple and I have a salted caramel Twix bar. Like, well, half of it. Imp Maddie. Let your inner devil out. No, because I want to draw some stuff based on my own stuff and not fan art. Or, like, these OCs, apart from maybe the Pony Maddie, they're my OCs that aren't influenced by a particular show. They're mine. I know that Maddie Lion started in TF2, which is a MLP fan show, but the character herself is, as far as I can remember, other than Blissy's Superform, they're not based on a particular franchise. They're separate. Oh well, no, Ink Rose had her Demoness character, so that wasn't necessarily based on a franchise either. Neither was Eliora's, actually. Okay, so, like, everything I've just said, like, Finn's isn't either, so, like, that was just all bullcrap what I just said, but the fact still remains that I'm not going to draw my character as an imp, because that would be based on Helva Boss and stuff, which I'm not really into making OCs based on shows. Like, Maddie has a pony form, but she's not a pony OC because it's like the pony form of my OC that is Maddie as the Dooney or human. So yeah. I have seen the Make Your Mark special. I tweeted about it. If I had the energy to make a review on it, I would have, but I'm working on another video. The script, I only finalized the first version of it a couple of days ago, and the runtime for that Ellie's Farm was based on a franchise. It was based on the Fairies from Witch. Oh, okay. That's fine. Fun fact, Frost. Maddie Lion's mane cannot be blown out. Her mane cannot be blown out. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with me creating characters that are based on shows. I'm just saying that I would like to make sure that my characters aren't, or if I do draw a character that is based on a show, I would rather make a version of my character based on that show rather than a new OC based on that show, if you know what I mean. The Good Dinosaur flopped in theaters because it's a terrible movie. I'm sorry, but it was awful. It was needlessly graphic. It was boring. It was a Lion King retread. And the design of the characters, in my opinion, did not match the realistic tone of the story or the backgrounds. It felt like that kind of story would have sat much better in the dinosaur universe, as in the Disney movie Dinosaur. Like, if it had that sort of look and tone, it would have worked better. But I mean, the story is still a Lion King retread, so I just did not like it. In my opinion, it's quite possibly Pixar's worst movie they've made. Maddie Lion is very heavily influenced by Disney Hades because he's my favourite Disney character, if not probably my second or third favourite animated character ever. The first being Jack Skellington. So I really wanted to emulate that into Maddie's super form.
Too spiky over here.
I remember Disney's Dinosaur because I loved that it was, the backgrounds were real places and the characters were CG, and at the time I felt that it was a good blend. Obviously it's not aged very well in that regard, but I still enjoyed it far more than I enjoyed The Good Dinosaur. I don't have an awful lot of expectations for the Lightyear movie, mainly because I loved the Buzz Lightyear of Star Command animated series so much, and I'm not really seeing an awful lot of that show in this movie, and I'm just a bit confused as to whether it's kind of retconning that show or what. I'm not really fully sure on what the intention of that movie is yet. Okay, you know, in there's the Hell of a Boss series, the episode where they're on the beach and the demons are like killing people, and the what are they called?
Monster.
What are they called? The
Imps? Million.
no the
Humans? Succubus?
succubus. The succubi were seducing, and it was like a competition on like how many humans the imps could kill and how many humans the succubi could seduce, and then Moxie gets drunk and gets eaten by this giant fish monster and like this giant bass thing, and Millie goes to save him and hears him basically hanging onto the uvula of this fish, and she's reaching for him, and instead of like taking her hand, he basically gives her a high five. So the reason why I bring that up is because like I'll reach my hand to my husband to take my hand in like being a really affectionate romantic thing to do, but what he started to do is give me a high five like Moxie does. I'm like, dude, take my hand and love me, damn it.
You forgot that part where he like it looks like he's gonna grab it, then he high fives her.
Yeah. He pretends he goes to grab it, but then he's like, he missed out. My wrist was not locked when you did that. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Hey, we're just like having a chilled out time in the stream. I like it. Just talking crap. It's Drunk Invader Zim.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Frost says that you're drunk Moxie personified.
Yes.
Did you buy chicken?
Nice.
Cool.
I didn't load up on sandwiches. I got you 2 sandwiches though, and I got 2 wraps.
Thank you. Can I have one of those?
Yeah.
Are they all for you?
Yeah, you has one.
I has one? Okay. I mean, I've got an apple and chocolate bar, so if you want all of these, just tell me. Alright, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I have popcorn chicken, so I'm going to nom the chicken. So we won't be drawing for a few minutes while I'm eating popcorn chicken, so I don't get grease on my tablet. Spark says that you're the perfect match for me.
Why, thank you.
You're my Moxie.
Hi, Mommy.
What?
Hi, Mommy.
I can't see that from here.
Remember when we were looking at this and like trying to figure out recycling, and I said hi, Mommy, because it says hi, Mommy.
Well, I said you're my Moxie, and you said hi, Mommy. I was like, what?
You might want to explain to the chat what we're talking about.
We buy like clear American flavored water, and one of the days I was trying to figure out, hey, can we recycle these? And we were trying to see, like, on the bottle where the recycling info is. And there was letters in a certain order that basically spelled out hi, Mummy. So that's why he said hi, Mummy, because he's got one of those bottles in his hand right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not literally right now, but in front of him. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's the abbreviations of each of the states that you would actually get money from if you recycle it.
Yeah.
Hawaii, Maine, New York, Connecticut, and so on. Some of them will give you like 5 cents a bottle to recycle, while I don't know, I think that's Minnesota and Oregon give you like a 10-cent refund on it. And we were just sitting there talking about it, and then we're like going, and then I sit there and go, wait, hi, Mommy. She goes, what? And I point out, because Hawaii, it's Hawaii. and,
Illinois or something.
Now M-A-M-E, then N-Y.
So it's not quite Hi Mummy, but it basically is, and it's quite funny. Buzz Lightyear of Star Command should be on Disney Plus. You know what else should be on Disney Plus? House of Mouse.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, am I being loud?
No.
Okay, I feel like I'm being loud. Frost says, Maddie is sober Moxie, Kick is drunk possum Moxie. So, you're a drunk possum.
Yeah.
You're a drunk possum and I'm the guy that complains at the boss all the time. We can't afford a billboard, sir. You sit on, do your job!
I still think the pilot episode was the best one.
That is from the pilot episode. Yeah, the pilot episode is really good. Like, we're turning it into a hell of a boss message board again. But in closing to that topic, I will say the pilot episode should really be episode 1.
Yep.
Because in my opinion, it's just as good as the actual official episodes. Oh, we're making you laugh? Well, our work here is done.
Yep.
Job done. Achievement unlocked. That's what we wanted to do today, was make Spark Prisma laugh. That was the aim of the day.
What you doing, Moxie? I was trying to get some sleep there.
What you dreaming about? I was dreaming that my parents were being murdered. Now, I'd like to go back to that. God. Okay. Anyway, changing subject. Okay, one more Hell of a Boss question. Who would you say is the best character in Hell of a Boss? Kick?
All 4 of them, because they all 4 bring out something in the others, and it's just funny. While Luna is just cranky and whatnot at times.
She's a typical teenager, really.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Blitzo has those moments where it's like he can get her riled up, but he also can get her calmed down. Well, Moxie just he doesn't have a spine, so it's just kind of funny when she walks over him and then he kind of defends him. But then you got that, what was it, not the last one, but the one where the boys got captured, and then you see both girls go ham on in that place. Then you have Blitzo, who's just like this goofball, doesn't take anything seriously until it like gets that. It's like, okay, let's get down to business, and then he becomes it shows like why he is the boss. It's because he knows when to play, knows when to when to work.
Yeah.
Moxie is like,
I would just pick a character, like which one is the best one, but each character has an element of them that complements the other or perfectly contradicts the other or riles up the other, so it's just such a well balanced group. Like,
it's hard.
They all basically are one character split into 4.
Yes.
You know, like,
yeah, you can't split them. You can't pick one because you'll lose the elements of you'll lose elements.
Yeah.
Like I said, Moxie is the kind of voice of reason, but also the one that stops and thinks.
Yeah.
But it's also got a little bit of spineless and is willing to throw down though at times. And well, Millie, you're my Millie.
I like Millie. She's my favorite.
I'm your Millie.
Mm-hmm.
Yay. I would kill a giant fish for you.
And I would high five you while being drunk, while choking that jugula out.
It's funny because neither of us drink. But I used to, but I stopped drinking 2 years ago.
You're gonna have to let that sit for a second.
I am.
No, like actually put it down and let it make it do its
fine.
course.
It's I've already opened it, my love. It's fine.
Yay! You
Don't patronize me. You. Okay, I can't say the next word until the live stream, but yeah.
You know what? You know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
Mm. Yeah, Munchkin here has the unfortunate ability with these types of carbonated.
Okay, yeah, whenever I open a carbonated drink, somehow it just sprays everywhere.
Like the entire time she's been here,
I end up wearing half of my drink.
Yeah, like the entire time she's been here. That's like her 5th drink that she's managed to open up without spraying everything.
So it's the small victories in life that you
Yes.
celebrate. Like, I opened a carbonated drink without it spraying everywhere. We're drunk on laughter. We're drunk on love.
Everywhere. Yeah.
Oh crap. Yeah.
And then
I forgot to put my glove back on.
then with me, it's I've only sprayed myself about 4 or 5 times.
Uh-huh. Yes, we are definitely...
Wait, that is not how you ear. Okay.
Are you sure?
Well, her ear is actually usually a lot smaller than that, but so that she's not completely overshadowed by Maddie Lion, I've made Pony Maddie a lot bigger than she actually is, but eh. Kronk. Well, everything ain't just about you, you know. This little squirrel had it rough. Something about a talking llama. You know that guy who makes his living by talking and yawning at the same time? You listen to his voice when he's doing the voice of like Buzz Lightyear or Star Command in the series. In the first episode, Tim Allen did the voice, and in the rest of the series, it was Patrick Warburton. And then when he's doing the voice of
Oh my god, what's his name? Peter's neighbor in Family Guy.
Joe.
Just yawning.
Like, hey, Peter.
Hey, Peter.
I'm not getting a nose ring. I never said I was getting a nose ring. It's against Starfleet regulation. Starfleet. Oh my god. No, it's not Starfleet. Star Command. That's the Trekkie in me. It's against Star Command regulation.
Are you talking to that squirrel?
Hey, I am no voice actor. I can't impersonate these voices as well as some like, Joey is an amazing impersonator of voices. So is Finn. So Josh and Ari, of course. And surprisingly, not many people know this, but Doc is really good at it too. He just doesn't really do it that often.
Of course the rules apply to me. The rules apply to everybody.
See, make that the Buzz Lightyear movie. Also, Evil Emperor Zurg. Come on.
We're being chased by a really big robot.
I don't know if the villain in the movie is Zurg, but it looks like Zurg, but I'm like, if it really was Evil Emperor Zurg as we know him from the TV series, they would have taken the opportunity to include clips of this overly flamboyant villain in the trailer, but because he's not in the trailer, I'm guessing, well, it's either not him or they're trying to keep it a surprise. No idea. Either way, I'm not all that excited about the Buzz Lightyear movie, sadly. I want to be, but I'm really not that bothered. Are you guys just quoting Emperor's New Groove now?
Yes. Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yes, the villain in Toy Story 2 does the voice of Evil Emperor Zurg.
I'm eating popcorn chicken that my husband gave to me. Nom nom nom.
Joey says compliments give him gas.
Compliments are my kryptonite.
Yep. Yes, they are.
If you want to defeat me in battle, give me compliments.
Like how pretty she is.
No,
Or
I
how
don't know.
talented she is.
No. No.
Or how sweet she is.
Okay, I admit I opened this bombardment myself and you two got the opportunity. But at the same time, knock it off!
You can't tell me what to do.
I take responsibility for screwing myself over, but at the same time, stop saying nice stuff about me. I don't like it. Nom nom nom.
You open that door and I'll walk through
I
it,
admit,
okay?
okay, yeah. Slam it in your face again. It's fine.
No.
Yes, the perks of sharing an office.
Uh-huh.
I'm finishing my popcorn chicken. And I will get back to working on this piece in a minute.
And the perks are also the same disadvantages of working in an office.
Yeah. It's nice, but sometimes you do want some just time to yourself
Mm-hmm.
when you're working on stuff. But when we get our own place, it will be better. But this is just a temporary situation. Ah. Mm. Apparently we should start a comedy channel.
Uh-huh.
But the thing is, this is all off the cuff. It's not written or anything.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Mm.
Chicken's good. Alright, let's get back to drawing. Is there a show or movie you really like, you would talk about, but you're not sure a lot of people have seen it? Well, when I did the reaction theatre series, I talked a lot about movies that not an awful lot of people had seen. So, I've already technically done that. No, I am not sharing my popcorn chicken. It's mine. Maddie doesn't share food. Oh, there is a cartoon I would like to talk about, but I would need to rewatch it in order to talk about it again. It's an old British cartoon called The Dreamstone. Does anyone remember that? Another one would be, it's funnily enough also associated with dreams. I believe in the UK it was called Into the Dream Zone, or Cogsworth and Company, which was about a group of kids who, when they fell asleep, they shared the same dream, and they went to this dream world and did adventures. Like, when they were in their dream world, each character had special abilities, like superpowers or whatever, and they had a dog called Cogsworth as well. But there was a villain in it, I can't remember what his name was. Nightmare Prince. And he was awesome, because he would be the one trying to cause people to have nightmares, or trying to stop whatever the main characters were trying to do that time, just because, well, he's the villain, that's what he does. But every now and then he gets a phone call from his mum, and it's so funny. Just, like, imagine if you're, like, if a Disney villain, like, say, Frollo or something, and he's, like, doing horrible things, and then suddenly he gets a phone call from his mum. It's like, it's that kind of comedy. Like, he's trying to be this dark, foreboding, terrifying villain, but then his mum calls him, and he's like, oh, hello, mum. I still remember, I need to find that show. That was so funny. It's probably nowhere near as good as I remember it being, but I still remember it being a fun show to watch regardless, so that would be good. Alright, let's see, how were we doing? Yeah, it's like not looking too bad. Okay. Does anyone remember that? Any of those shows, The Dreamstone or Into the Dream Zone, also known as Cogsworth and Company. I mean, you're talking like early 90s. I think The Dreamstone was late 80s, early 90s. That was a good show. where the villain was genuinely terrifying. I think his name was Zordak or something. Not to be confused with Hordak from She-Ra. I think we're ready for some color now. Okay, let's see. Trying to bring up references of Maddie Lion and realizing I haven't actually drawn Maddie Lion nearly as much as I thought I had. It was either Cogsworth or Codsworth. It was Cogsworth or Codsworth. I suppose I could just use Maddie Lion's colours. Her colour's not quite the same as Maddie Lion. Pony Maddie. They're slightly different. So, because Maddie Lion's hair is basically framing the picture, I need to colour that first. Oh, hello. That is not what I meant to do. That's what I wanted. Okay. Potsworth. Ah. Well, I was close. I was only off by like 1 or 2 letters, so excuse you. No one was calling you Ice Drop. They're sending ice to drop on Frostbite. No one called you Ice Drop. I think maybe you just misread what was typed, that it wasn't aimed at you. Alright. Yeah, we'll maybe bring back donation streams maybe sometime next month, I'm not sure. The Mummy's Alive is another show I would like to talk about at some point. I remember really liking that show as a kid.
We are the mummies.
It had a killer intro song as well. Why can't I? Oh, wrong thing, that's why. You want to ask a question? Ask the question. Don't ask permission to ask a question, just ask the question. Do we are what? Do we are commissions like you are? I don't understand. Is that what? Sorry, I don't understand your statement. I know it's about commissions, but I'm not sure what you're asking in that regard. Where's the layer window gone? Oh, it's over there. Okay. I'm kind of needing more context. You're asking what I recommend. I don't understand your question. This is what you've typed. Do we are commissions like you are? I'll see the website option besides what I'm using. What you recommend? I'm sorry, I don't understand what your question is. Are you asking if I'm open for commissions? Are you asking advice on how to start doing your own commissions? Or are you asking what I would recommend you order as a commission? I'm not sure what you're asking. Sorry, I'm just going. I don't want to answer a question until I'm absolutely certain I understand what you're asking. Yeah. Gargoyles is on Disney Plus. I don't know what Cyber 6 is. I would probably know it to see it. I did see some episodes of Static Shock, I remember that. Yes, I know you're asking for artist advice, but I don't understand your question. I don't understand if you're asking for advice on if, like, are you asking to, or if are you asking if I'm open for commissions? Are you asking advice on how to start your own commissions? Are you, I'm not understanding, like, what you're asking specifically. I don't know, maybe, I'm not sure, I'm going to make an assumption here that maybe English isn't your first language and maybe that's what I'm struggling with, but if I'm wrong there, my apologies, but I'm really struggling to understand your question. I'm not trying to be awkward, I'm just genuinely not sure what you're asking. I feel really bad, but yeah. Okay, so oh, thanks for dropping by, Spark Prisma. It was great having you. Thank you for the support. See, in the TF2 series she has a dark grey muzzle, but like, I don't want to do that. I want to give her a light coloured muzzle. Similar to the pony character. So let's do that. You want to start doing your own commissions, okay. Well, that would mean that you would need to build up your online portfolio. And in order to do that, you need to take a lot of time in just building up a body of work before you start advertising for commissions, because you can't advertise for commissions without examples to show people your art style. There's a lot of stuff to think about when it comes to commissions. You need to figure out how much you want to charge, what kind of commissions you want to do, like what kind of artist do you want to be? Do you want to be known to specialize in one particular style, or do you want to just do, like, are you doing D&D characters, are you doing like pony characters, or like human characters, or you want to do a little bit of everything, or, you know, there's a lot to think about there. I mean, I don't know your art, I haven't seen it, I don't know, so, you know, do you have an Instagram where you post your artwork? Do you have DeviantArt, or you know, there's other websites out there that are similar to DeviantArt that specialize in a more niche market. Derpy Burrow, for example, for want of a better example. there's a lot of factors there, so I'm not, most people when they do like commissions, like they'll take payment through PayPal and stuff like that. I'm not entirely sure exactly what you want advice on, if it's from a more practical standpoint or what. I think I'm needing a bit more context in regards to like what kind of stuff you do, what you want to sell, etc.
Yeah, most of my characters have a colder palette, so I like colder colors. I mean, Mary's probably the exception to that. Her colors are very warm, but yeah. You know what? You're going over here because I need you beside all the other tools. Not tools, but like windows. Oh, I forgot her earrings. Oh, lordy. Okay. Dude, why didn't you guys tell me? I forgot Maddie Lion's earrings. Ah! How dare. I don't know what you're saying yes to. I asked several questions, so I'm not entirely sure what you're saying yes to. Alright. I would recommend that you look at examples of other artists that do commissions, see what they do, and just emulate that. Like, not necessarily literally copy their style. I mean, like, look at how they're advertising their stuff. And see, like, maybe ask them for advice as well. I'm currently not open for commissions, so I'm not able to, like, pinpoint you in the direction in regards to my own work. I'm not able to advertise my commissions because I'm not open, so yeah. Blah blah blah. I do not go blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Hey, you know what? I could just do this and then fill it in. Boom! Look at that. Hey, hey. It's not cheating, it's saving time. Shut up. Okay, so her nose is like a dark red, almost pink, so. Yeah, that looks right. Cool. I mean, I'm still learning all that kind of stuff about how to promote your stuff with commissions and stuff like that. Always learning new things.
That's Rose. Thank you for dropping by. Take care of yourself. Take care now. Bye-bye then. Hey, Voice. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for dropping by. Hey, my music stopped. That's fun. Okay. What am I in the mood for? That was some instrumental acoustic guitar riffs, which was really nice and chilled out, but feeling like we should change the mood a little bit, so... What should I listen to? Han, what genre of music should I listen to?
Rock.
Okay. You said it like, that's a stupid question. We are rock and roll people. Music. Genre. That doesn't sound like rock to me, but okay. I'm glad to hear it, Voice. Doing okay. We are also doing okay. Just having a nice chilled out stream today. Well, apart from when I use the fill tool at the wrong time.
Yes.
There we go. Okay, Maddie line looks good for the flat color start anyway. Next up I will color Pony Maddie. I don't know what this is I'm listening to, it's not really rock, but I like it. There we go, that's more like it. Save your work, kids. Alright, so Maddie Lion, let's put you in a group of your own. Yes, alright. So Pony Maddie is above you, so in regards to the composition, I mean. So see, Maddie Lion's hair is slightly dark, well, it's quite a bit darker actually than Pony Maddie's hair. Which is a good thing, because it means that Maddie's mane and Maddie Lion's mane won't fade into each other.
Let me know you guys are in the chat. Things have gone a bit quiet and now I'm paranoid.
Silently judging you.
Silently judging me, yes. Because I'm a paranoid being and need reassurance. Aha, there we go. Ah, hello. Why did you do that? Still here. Glad to hear it. Talk to me, people.
I'm sure you all have better things to do than watch me draw anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. You don't have to hang out with me. You don't have to. It's fine. Whatever.
I'm desperate for your validation.
What?
Validation is a number now. Validation is measured.
It's really stupid, isn't it? But that's how it is.
Thank you, social media. Now, when I said talk to me, that did not open the floodgates for compliments.
Yes, it did. 'Cause
No.
A compliment
No.
is talking.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right, but no.
It is a compliment.
Why, Drew?
Fire away at the compliments.
How dare you defy me?
How do we
Why?
Because I can.
No, I'm not asking you why. I'm using the fill tool, and it's like, oh look, there's a teeny like a little gap that you missed. So, but we're not going to show you where the gap is. We're just going to like fill in the whole page, and then you have to work out where the gap is. Stupid. No, don't everyone compliment me. No, we don't like. No, don't like it. Look what you've started.
And
I blame you. It's your fault. And I don't like it. Don't want
too
it.
bad.
No, don't want it. No.
Give it.
No.
Give it.
No.
Give it to her, Chad.
No. Don't listen to him.
Yes.
No.
Follow your heart. You
No.
know it's true.
No.
Give her the compliment.
Just ruined it by making it associated with Star Wars.
Do it. Do it now. Oh, we blew it. Cool it, Vader.
I would.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why I love this man. No one else makes me laugh like that.
Okay. Oh, I forgot about my chocolate. It'll be warm now.
Eat it. Eat it.
You eat it. You eat it. Do your job.
I'm gonna put this in the fridge. I mean, I could be like,
Put this in the fridge for me.
I'm cleaning stuff.
I see that. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, chat. Give her compliments. Chat. Flood the compliment. The chat with compliments. Do it. Do it now. Join me.
I can hear you from the kitchen.
Don't care. I regret nothing.
Someone says that they love Mary more because she's Mary Sue. How dare you? How dare? How dare you love Mary more? How dare you love the more marketable character more?
Watch out, Disney. We're trying to get her to be my Disney princess.
Well, she is a counterfeit Disney princess, really. That was kind of the idea.
That's what we call marketing.
Ooh, that's very close. In fact, I think that's pretty much the exact same. Oh, it is. It's the same number color. Alright. We'll change it for this piece. Just for the sake of composition, we are changing the shade of Maddie's hair slightly. Okay, so you want a hat like Maddie's. There can only be one.
Like only one Mary Sue.
Mary Sue, there can only be one Mary Sue.
I do not sound like that. Listen to my impeccable voice. I don't sound like that. This is what I sound like.
Yes, there can only be one Maddie hat, and only Maddie wears it. Although ironically she's not wearing her hat in this picture, but eh. The statement still stands. I mean, I might add the hat somewhere. Maybe Pony Maddie could be wearing it. I'm not sure. You have returned. Welcome back, Frost. Well, if I did that, the hat would block Maddie's face, or, well, I mean, it could work, but, I'm just working it out in my head what I could do, but focusing on just getting the colours right for the characters first. I have an idea. A wonderful, glorious, marvelous idea. I'm just experimenting at this point now. Just
how can I do this? I'm just gonna play.
well, no matter what, it will be great. Well, here's hoping.
I admire your confidence. Can I have some of it? You have no confidence? Well, I'm sure you have more than I do. I don't think that color scheme is working. Okay. I need to look up some reference for a moment. Okay. Have I seen Supernatural? I've seen some episodes. I watched them years ago.
I haven't watched them very recently. I think I watched it in college and I graduated over 10 years ago, so yeah, that's how long it's been.
It's been a long time.
Okay, I am not adding Mary to this drawing, but I need her color palette, so you're going to see Mary appear on screen for a moment.
She appeared behind everything. Good. Oh yeah, I changed the spacing. I was like, why isn't my brush working? Because I changed the pacing, that's why.
Hello to Pony Maddie's hoof that hasn't been coloured yet and I didn't notice until just now.
Do you think I'm channeling my inner Drew Struzan yet? It's getting there. fine, Joey. I'm not saying much either because I'm concentrating on trying to get this piece to work, and the color palette is kind of frustrating me. That. I like that area, but at the same time, it's not really working in regards to... Yeah, that's better. That... Okay, yes. Sorry, Stephen Ukuma, I don't understand your questions.
I'm liking the music, but it's not exactly what I asked for. I'm gonna stick with it though, because I'm on a good vibe right now with it, so I think I'll stick with it. Where is your line work, Lear? Maddie is the raven to Mary Sue's Starfire. Shut up. You're right, but you're wrong. You're right. Okay. Hey Chris. Yeah, I'm not really feeling the green in the background. I might take that out. I'm really not sure if I like it just the purples in the back or with the green. Because I mean, her eyes are green, so if I have green in the background, it might take away the impact of the eyes being green. So any tips from you guys in regards to whether I should have green in the background or not would be highly appreciated. You think having green in the background would highlight the eyes? Okay. Or harmonize with the eyes at least. Alright. We're having some lagging here in Photoshop, which I'm concerned about. We have saved, but just the fact that it's lagging when it shouldn't is concerning. she does have a beautiful voice. Everyone send love to Quiz instead of me because Quiz deserves it and I don't. So, go, send her love. Joey says that I will suffocate with validation. No. Validation includes oxygen. Yes. Love it. Ah, come on. Photoshop, please. Why? Okay. don't want it to overpower the image too much, but it's just to imply Maddie Lion's fire main without it being a distraction from the rest. If people want to let other people know that I'm streaming, that would be an awesome help. We already have a TV show. It's on YouTube. People work really hard on it. We don't want Hasbro or like whoever owns Team Fortress 2, I can't remember, to steal it. It's a crossover fan show, and that's how it's going to remain. I mean, I'm glad that people enjoy it.
Steam thing. Valve owns.
Valve, right? Yeah.
Owns Team Fortress.
Okay. It's our thing we do for fun. No, oh my gosh. Much appreciated. Thank you for the retweet. Oh, hello. That's not what I wanted. There we go. There
Equestria Girls Holidays Unwrapped Special. I don't remember that one. I don't know if I've seen it or not. I've not really watched anything Equestria Girls related for a long time. Well, we already have total creative control because it's our show. If it was made into an official Hasbro or Valve show, we wouldn't have creative control anymore. Is Maddie Lion's hair supposed to be a reference to Hades? Yes. Maddie Lion's hair is a direct and very deliberate reference to Hades. Because everyone knows that Hades is the best Disney villain ever. And if you say otherwise, you're wrong. I'm like, why am I giving an outline to fire? That's not a thing. You're done with work today. Awesome! You can hang out with us in the stream. Or, you know, like do other stuff that's probably far more interesting.
Is it streusing enough yet? It's getting there, but this line here in the background needs to be a bit more defined. Well, I haven't done a live stream for a long time anyway, so doing good. Lots of things have changed over the last few months, and I'm doing good. I'm looking for different music, so give me a moment. Come on! Jeez. Oh yeah, Photoshop is lagging real bad. Come on! Every now and then it just stops and like to catch up with itself it takes a moment. Oh, we had a donation. Whooshy, thank you for your donation of $3. Because it's lagging a lot, what I'm going to do is, I don't really want to do this, but I'm going to have to. I'm going to save what we have so far as a JPEG and then open that up. Was I surprised that Key and ANY left TF2? No, because they left the show 2 years ago. I mean, I'm in the crew, so we know what the writing is well in advance before you guys see an episode. So, no, I'm not surprised. It was sad, but you know, it happens. People move on, and that's fine. No, Tuppence is not. My cat Tuppence is not coming to America. She is staying in Scotland. And quite rightly so. Why? You're still lagging? Why? Yes, because between the time when an episode is written, then recorded for and edited and animated,
and then when it's actually released, there's quite a big time gap that goes by. Production stuff takes a lot of time, especially when it's a fan project and we don't have a big crew. So I mean, a lot of the animation is done by one person, so, and the audio edit as well is done by 2 people. I mean, the assets, we have a few people that make the assets and stuff, but I mean, putting an episode like that together, as simplistic as it seems, it's quite complicated. I'm not answering that question, Nikki W. I will make a point in saying that it's great that people enjoy TF2, but it's not my project. I've said this several times in my streams. It's great that people enjoy it, but there's questions that people ask me that I cannot or will not answer because it's not my project, frankly. If you want to ask the questions, ask the people that actually make it. I just voice characters in it, that's it. I'm not involved with the writing, I'm not involved with any of the editing or anything like that. And in regards to some like behind the scenes stuff, some stuff is just not my place to say anything.
So anyway, let's get back to what I'm doing. That sounded really obnoxious, but it is my live stream on my YouTube channel, so yeah. Oops. The people to ask these kind of questions about TF2 are ask the person that, you know, the channel this stuff is uploaded to, which is Doc's channel. It's very much his project and Josh's project. So yeah, but I would appreciate if we change the subject. Why aren't you doing the thing? Oh, that's why. Maddie has blue hair because I have blue hair. You know, the Goofy movies, yeah, the fun thing. I actually watched an extremely Goofy movie before I watched the Goofy movie. And at the time, I thought I was watching the Goofy movie. And didn't realise until halfway through, I was like, this isn't the story that people are talking about. So I realised that it wasn't quite right. So I'm ruining Maddie Line's hair. Oh my lord.
bring it right back to what it was, please. Ah, sure. So I didn't actually watch the Goofy movie until after I watched the sequel. I enjoyed them. They're good. Have you gone to many non-MLP cons? Of course, I don't know why non-MLP cons are named that. They're just comic cons. Like, yes, I have been to them. I've started vending at quote-unquote non-MLP cons and then started doing MLP cons, so yes. Oh, but I mentioned the House of Mouse show earlier on. We were talking about something about Disney Plus, and then I said that House of Mouse needs to be on Disney Plus. I can't remember if it was the dad joke book I saw or something else, but I saw a Sam and Max book at a con and instantly thought of Joey. But he said he had it already, but this one was signed. So, I mean, it was way out of our budget. We weren't able to get it, but given the opportunity, if we had the money, I would have bought it for Joey. I said a few minutes ago I didn't want to talk about TF2 anymore. Yeah, but it's not. No, it's not Gaelic. Gaelic is a language. I don't speak Gaelic, but it was Doric, which isn't a language; it's a dialect. But yeah. I'm not really a Star Wars person. I am not that bothered about the Obi-Wan thing.
would it be possible making Maddie and Mary in the Gen 5 style?
I don't think I would draw it, but I would love to commission Imilau one day. Or Imilu, or however you say their name. That would be good.
Who's the best Prance player? I've only played Prance like once, so I couldn't tell you.
Since Hercules is your favorite Disney movie, do you have a favorite movie from DreamWorks or any other animation studio? My favorite DreamWorks movie is Megamind. Megamind does not get enough love. I mean, I get so frustrated. I'm like, we live in a world where Despicable Me gets 2 sequels and a spin-off movie and another sequel on the way, whereas Megamind has like 1 short and a video game. I'm like, what? Why? I've made a couple of videos about the Hercules TV series and said that my favourite episodes was either the pool party or the dream date. Although the first Doctor is up there too. Are you a fan of the Kingdom Hearts games? No, not really. I've played one game and I'm like, this is not my kind of style. I liked the crossover between Final Fantasy and Disney characters, but I found the game way too repetitious and just... It was really hard as well. I'm like, why is this so hard? So, yeah. Have I ever seen Brandy and Mr. Whiskers? Yes. Have I ever read the classic Greek mythologies? Not all of them. My favourite Studio Ghibli film? Howl's Moving Castle. I haven't seen the Thor Love and Thunder trailer.
Why no hat and scarf?
Because I felt like Maddie Lion doesn't wear the hat or scarf, and I felt that if Maddie and Pony Maddie were both wearing the hat and scarf, it would detract from the Maddie Lion, like too much red on one side. So I'm like, well, it raises the question as to why there's no hat and no scarf. Why is she not wearing it? So yeah. I really want to get this fire mane to look right, and I'm struggling. Let's go for an overlay with an outer glow of no white, not white. Blue, and then the actual brush will be white. Have an aspirin then, Joey. Maybe you're dehydrated. Maybe you need a drink. Too much. Oh, we talked about the Rescue Rangers movie earlier.
Yeah.
I'm not spoiling it for anybody. You haven't seen it.
I know enough.
Yeah. Basically, take Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Deadpool, every single buddy cop film you've seen, mix that all together, then take away everything that made those three things good or fun. That's what the Rescue Rangers movie is. It didn't, like earlier on I said, it didn't even need to be the Rescue Rangers as the main characters. It could have been any other, like, cartoon character, like, could have been a new character. So I'm like, the story itself was actually really inventive and cool, but because they took an already existing franchise, it just, I'm like, why did you do that? You could have just invented new characters. I mean, Roger Rabbit and Who Framed Roger Rabbit was invented for that movie. It wasn't based on an old comic strip, so, but it still worked. But anyway, this hair is annoying me. Why can't I get it to look right? Not enough contrast. Oh, that's better. If you like the live action Disney version of the Jungle Book, you should check out Andy Serkis's version as well, which was so much better. Closer to the books for one thing. Disney's Jungle Book is nothing like the books. Very deliberately so. I mean, it's Disney, but they never follow the source material. Yes, Mowgli. It's good. No, I'm using Photoshop. Alright, Chris.
Sorry I'm not saying much, I'm just in concentration mode right now. Have I seen Soul? I made a video on it, so yes, I have seen Soul. I've seen Encanto, I've made a video about Encanto as well. More specifically about Luisa. Sometimes I think, unless there's a pony in the thumbnail, it means that people haven't seen it. God damn. But yes, I have seen Soul and Encanto. Ah, shoot. You don't have to pay for one streaming service at a time. You can have multiple streaming services. You don't have to have just one. You can have
all of them if you want. I mean, some of them offer packages where you can have Hulu and Disney and one other one, I can't remember which one. So, yeah. I have seen She-Ra and the Princesses of Power, yes.
You just inherited a PS4? Cool. I call that a good day. I've used Krita before. Krita is good.
I mean, any like drawing software, you can create something like this. It's not down to the software. It's down to you. It's down to just practicing. Alright, I think we're close to done. There's just a few things I want to do in the background here. I'd love to show you my art one day and get your professional opinion. I'd love to see it. And you can tweet it to me. Well, steal anyone's hat, you'll get what's coming. I mean, stealing is wrong. It's one of the things I really don't like. It's one of the reasons why I don't really go to cons that often, is that people do think it's funny to try to steal my hat, and it's not funny. Segregate the character from the person, you know? I'm not going as Maddie, I'm going as me, so, you know, if someone tried to steal your jacket or your hat or your bag, you would get peeved off too. So, it's not funny. Alright, speaking from experience, can you tell? So many people have tried to steal my hat. Off my head, by the way, just like, yeah, someone thought it was funny to smack me really hard in the head one time. That was fun. In canon, Maddie's never said where the hat came from. No. I mean, if it's a friend, that's different. Because you know you're going to get it back, but when it's a complete stranger doing it, that's not funny. Because you don't know if you're going to get it back or not. They say it's a joke, and you're like, well, I don't know you, so... It's like, someone steals your wallet, and then gives it back, and they're like, oh, it's just a joke. I'm like, well, how am I supposed to know that? I love my fans, don't get me wrong, but like Joey says, there are boundaries. We are people. Has Maddie or Mary met Casper Cake before? If memory serves, no. I could be wrong about that. I can't remember because like people like commission Joey to draw characters doing things, and he gets permission, of course. So I don't know. I can't remember. Joey would be able to tell us more than me. Ow. Okay, so save. Alright, gonna take a quick break and I'll be back in a few minutes. There's not all that much left to do. It's almost done. There's just some atmospheric stuff I need to add even. And? Where'd that come from? So, yeah, I'll be back shortly.
Okay, and we're back. I'm hoping to get this piece done shortly. I eat a lot of salad. I like salad. Excuse you. I said excuse you.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Sesame almond salad with Caesar salad. Okay. Bless you.
March comes in like a lion. No, I don't know what that is.
March comes in like a lion, leaves like a lamb, or comes in like a lamb and leaves like a lion.
Huh?
March comes in like one and comes out like another, or it can leave as both. Lamb or lion. March comes in like a lion and leaves like lamb.
Okay. I don't know what that is or what it means, but okay.
It's a March weather proverb. In like a lion, out like a lamb.
Okay.
which usually means it's really stormy at the beginning of March, and then at the end of March it's very calm and peaceful.
Okay. Oh, it's an anime apparently.
Is it? Yeah, it's also.
Oh.
Yeah, or also it could be the proverb of. What the proverb of.
Now they asked me if I'd seen
Oh.
March Comes In Like a Lion.
Well, no, also the with the proverb, lion is a reference to winter, frigid, its fierce roar of frigid cold, long teeth of brittle winds that cut through flesh, and then into the gentle softness of spring, which is like a lamb, so it's nice and warm.
Right. The mystery voice is my husband.
Yep. Yep.
Yep, yep, yep.
Bum, bum.
Yep, yep, yep.
Also, did you tell them about the kittens that you saw?
The kittens, no. Last Wednesday. Or this past Wednesday, whatever day it was. I got to play with 4 3-week-old kittens. And they were so teeny tiny you could pick them up with one hand. They were so small. And I was in heaven because they were climbing all over me. Meanwhile, Mr. I Don't Like Cats was bottle feeding them.
I don't like cats.
I don't like cats.
I was not holding them. I was sitting there just holding the bottle up, and that one fell on his back.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
How many Maddies does it take to make a cricket happy?
Bunny.
Thank God there's only one.
What?
You're like, thank God there's only one. Yes, but these kittens were very cute. And I wanted to steal them.
You want one of them, at least.
Huh?
You want one of them, at least. bear.
Well, someone else will get them probably before we can get, but that's fine. When we get our own place, we'll be able to get a kitten. Maybe not one that young. A hairy baby. Why aren't you doing the thing? Oh, that's why. Okay, I know this has taken me a long time to get this far with this piece, but I do appreciate you guys sitting and waiting for me to be able to say anything. Ah, you're allergic to cats, so that sucks. I'd love that, Frost, but we're not really in a position to adopt an animal right now, so much appreciated, but no. In a year or two maybe, but not right now.
What, us getting a house?
Hmm?
What, us getting a house?
No, he's got, he said he could arrange for us to get a kitten.
almost done, guys. You've been saying that for the last half hour. I know.
Yeah, we know what San means. Just Joey's asking you not to call him that, so please respect that. Some people are uncomfortable with people using that, so if someone says uncomfortable, then yeah, don't use that term. Thank you. Just call him Joey. Like I said, Joey knows what the word means. He's asking you not to call him that. Like I said, call him Joey. Don't call him Pizza Pony. Please call him Joey. Anyway, I think we are almost done with this art piece. been saying that, I know, for the last half hour. And I probably will be saying it for a lot longer. What I mean is, I'm near the end. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm just asking that if someone says that they're not comfortable with being called a certain thing, then respect that, you know? Alright. Bless you.
you're hungry, go get some food then. Get yourself something to eat. Well, I'm almost done, so if you want to hang around before you get food, fine, but I mean, I say I'm almost done, but that doesn't mean I'm done in like 5 minutes. I don't like that color. Cheap. Come on. That's not... Oh, okay.
I smell a Glaswegian. Come on. It's really lagging though. Come on. Okay. We will never know the secret of Jasper's feathers. But Joey's feeling a bit under the weather, so he's cheering up.
Joey is amazing, Joey is awesome, Joey is amazing, Joey is awesome.
I don't know if that adding the Mad Munchkin logo was a bit obnoxious or what, but eh. Lies and slander. Sorry,
hurt your feelings, you know it to be true. No, don't give me compliments. No. Besides, I'm going to end the stream soon because I've got stuff to do. I kind of realised that the gap between Maddie Lion and Dooney Maddie is kind of shaped like a hat. Huh. I'm gonna try a thing. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's just kind of stupid, but kind of works. Nah. Interesting experiment, though. What you laughing at, my love? Hmm?
Inside joke.
Okay, alright. Fair enough. Oh, did you get chewing gum?
That's the thing I forgot.
That's okay, I've got some left over, but I've only got 3 bits left. Good. It's fine, I can do without. Right, I'm going to save one without the text and one with the text. If Photoshop will let me. Come on. Without text. Just hearing my husband giggling every now and then, it makes me happy. Alright. I think we're gonna call it a day. We've been streaming for 5 hours? Yeah, well, almost 6 actually. We've done good today. And thank you to everyone that came to the stream. We had a good, just nice and chilled out stream today. I just really wanted to get a piece done before road trip. No, Frostbite has cursed me. Here's another curse. May you forever receive compliments. No. No, don't listen to the mod, guys. Just ignore the mod. Ignore them. How dare. Yep, we will be leaving tomorrow evening. So, yeah. Just under 2 weeks away, which would be lovely. So take care, everybody. I am Mad Munchkin and stay creative and all that other nonsense. Alright. Take care, guys. Bye.